We're live now. We're gonna do a quick round of hosting to people to let people know that I'm back online. I'm gonna stay online for a few hours. Hopefully, bring some traffic to the Kickstarter campaign, and I start answering questions in regards to the campaign. Any concerns, question, comments? Let's hang out with the community and talk about the video game preservation, video game IP, old games, old cartoons, etc. Give me a second so I can share the video, the link. And I'll be eating dinner at the same time. I already had eaten today, but I'm hungry again. So I am. Crap. I am gonna eat again, but honestly, X or Twitter has gone downhill in terms of like catching or whatever um, the 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 link previews. Let me see. How can I edit here? The channels. Edit. Let's post the link here. Hopefully it updates. I'm live now. What errors? This is not for kids. So hopefully people start joining in and ask questions, comments, etc. I know what time is it? Like boo. So hopefully the Euro bros start coming in later in while we're here. We're almost at 4,000. What is this creator? We're almost at $4,000 for the day. Still like a few hours to go. It's been what time is it here? 6 hours or so since we launched. Hopefully we get some momentum, start getting some press, and get people to join in and and start talking about Bleem. There's still a lot of things I haven't mentioned, and it's mostly because I forget. So if you have a question or something, a suggestion, I would love to hear that. So for dinner, oh crap. For dinner, I prepared a leftovers of burger bowl. Basically, burger meat with like avocado, cheddar cheese, sliced jalapenos, and usually onions and what do you call lettuce. But the lettuce was pretty dark, so and I didn't have any onions. So just they're not jalapenos. They're another type of chili serrano. They're more spicy and they're better. So don't mind me if I eat. Let me post on what do you call it, LinkedIn. Hopefully, start getting some traffic in. Um, wait, LinkedIn. So far, questions have been the same. Shipping worldwide. Um, more comments here. What? Okay, so I guess that's spam. Um, so yes, we'll be shipping worldwide. So there was a question that I couldn't. I feel like I didn't answer correctly. Hey, Frost Layer 3. Hopefully you've read what's going on with the Bleem campaign. And if you have questions or comments, let me know. If you have any topics that you like me to discuss with the community in terms of video game IP, video game preservation, cartoons, video game industry, physical media. Cheers. I'll gladly start talking about that. So back to that question. It was a little bit difficult for me to understand exactly what the person was asking, but it was basically he was what I understood was he was asking. Oh, okay. Mentioned Web Arcade. It's a open source. I don't know, web emulation type of solution. I guess you can go to webarcade.com, I think, and you can test it, and you can download the documents, and it's pretty good. Uh, Sort of like a web browser player that kind of looks like Netflix, where we'll put together by categories, or you can put together by categories your games, and you can access them online. You can do cloud save, not cloud saving. You can load saves from your Google Drive or your Dropbox. There are several different emulation that supports all the way to Nintendo 64. It's still like being developed. We forked our version in like 2022, so we're working on a newer version based on the new updates, and then our version, and eventually when it's stable, we'll release it to the public. I'm not sure if that answered your question, but yeah, it's that's what it's called. It's a web arcade, and it's like an open source, I don't know, project, I guess, for putting together an emulator and a solution. Basically, no, Bleem is going to be our fork. So our fork will have a little bit of a few differences. One thing that we've invested, so as I mentioned, we forked around 2022, but it's been like for 2023. So there's been a lot of improvements to the original Web Arcade since we forked. Um, and our version, the different, I mean, we're missing some features that we're gonna, you know, like add into our version eventually. But our version, it's a simplified version. It has some design changes. It has a gateway, a payment gateway. So we can, charge or not charge. We can gateway certain games only to members or subscribers. There's also, so Web Arcade used SNES 9X as a Super Nintendo emulator. That emulator does not have a, what's it called, commercial friendly license. So our version will not have SNES 9X, and instead we'll have, I think, BSNES or something else. I don't remember which one we picked. That's GNU or JPL. And then also the PlayStation 1 emulator, we changed it so we can play games without the BIOS, the PlayStation BIOS. I'm not too technical. On Discord, there's a couple of members that are more knowledgeable on this and that helped us, and they know really which emulators we did. I mean, it was a while ago, so yeah. Actually, I shouldn't be saying this, but if you go to play.bleem.net, you'll be able to test it. There's like one single game that we made, a Tetris kind of clone that you can test, but it's completely unstable. And it's not unstable; it's not finished. So you'll see bugs, you'll see graphics problems, etc. But it's a proof of concept of what needs to come. We need to start, fixing some of the bugs and then filling it up with content. What kind of information do you want about emulators? Thank you, though, for the words. If anybody wants to see what I'm eating, burger bowl. Gotta put some protein on me and some spicy food. Mhm. Okay. Okay. Mhm. That's weird. The way that Facebook shared my. Well, honestly, I was hoping to have a lot more traffic by now, but I mean, still 3 p.m. In the states. Most of our, a lot of our socials were United States heavy. Um, so, uh, so I want to use I can insert. So unfortunately, you won't be able to insert your own ROMs. It will have pre-selectable games on the service. What's your first language though? Uh, so yeah, you won't be able to include your own ROMs. I know there's other services that allow you to do that. We want to stay away from that. We'll just only have our own service, like our own content. However, and I should mention a lot of this, we will be some of the projects that we worked on. We developed tools to hack games, to do ROM hacks, right? For games, Russia, okay, um, no problem. But your English is pretty good though. um, and we will, once they're in a releasable state, we will be releasing our tools, any tools that we've developed or we will develop to hack our games, so people can use those to make new games using our own ROMs, our own games, right? If there's some tools for example, spiritual warfare. I think we have tools to improve graphics, change rooms, and change text, if I'm not mistaken. So you can kind of change the whole game, make a whole new Zelda style game on Genesis. So once we have it on a state that's more like, hey, you can make a game like a game maker type of tool just for spiritual warfare, we'll release that, and people will be able to publish, th- that game on Bleem and feature it on the web, on the on the live arcade, web arcade, whatever. But yeah, unfortunately, you cannot bring your own ROMs to the Bleem web app. Features. Are the features beyond Bleem? What are the features? You can write it in Russian and I could translate it on Google Translate. What do you mean? At the moment, I want to mention, because I just saw somebody online on Twitter, we're discussing acquiring two different sets of emulators that are original closed source, original made from scratch emulators. One for NES and another for Game Boy and Game Boy Color. to eventually do our own, have our own emulators. And then once you have your own emulators, you can do crazy stuff, kind of like the 3D SNES, I mean 3D NES or 3D Zen emulator, where you can do like 3D style graphics with the NES games, etc. Let me see if there's any messages. Okay, create ROM hack. Oh, so yeah, eventually we'll release our tools for you guys to, for people to make their own versions of our games. No problem. Thank you for coming. Have a good day. I'm gonna see what's out there. Promotion. Oh, we have podcasts on. How do you do podcasts? Oh, okay. Live promotions. I know Shane from Rares TV stopped by earlier today. Also, Jesus, Metal Jesus, shouted, sent a shout out about our timing for the launch of the campaign. I appreciate them, doing that. It hopefully helped us bring some eyes to it, and hopefully we can work with them during the campaign. Maybe talk a little bit about these important topics in the video game industry. Um, I've reached out to other YouTubers. Hopefully, they answer. Maybe they can come in here and stream, or I can join their channel, do a podcast, etc. We talk about this. Like, I believe this is one of the most important projects I've ever worked on. Not only because of the size of it, but the importance in the sorry, it's not Diet Coke, in the realm of what's going on with the industry, where things are going, where people are losing ownership rights in term on their purchases, on their ownership of the games, and how important is physical media, how important it is to preserve video games. And I plan to build contingency plans. Hopefully we can eventually make a deal with any sort of archival service or library to have a contingency of like everything's backed up with them as well, privately, of course. And one of the goals that we have for the next 5 to 10 years is to actually have our own museum slash library, like physical ones, like an Alexandria type of project, among other things. A little bit spicy. It's spicy. Mm. I'm gonna grab another Diet Coke so I can stay up. It's 9:55, almost 10. I'll be back. How do I customize? What? What am I doing? Whoa! How do I picture? Oh, there's 3 people watching. Why don't you comment or talk to me? I'm driving myself crazy trying to share. Okay, if I delete that scene and I do media and then I do screen and I could then share a screen. Let's do the campaign. Okay, now it's working. And now I can, what I do, what's happening. Okay, I'll be back. Where does I go? So, while people join in, I'm going to show you how I serve a Diet Coke. Just like a beer, to avoid getting the gas out and so it doesn't taste flat. Okay. Oh, I can show the questions? Damn. Should have known that earlier. Came across this product and AAA is worth supporting. If you're looking to attract more donors, I recommend reaching out to Maxwell and his Fiverr. Okay, let's reach out to Maxwell. I think this is fake. Yep. They're just trying to get me to pay Maxwell. It's a funny way to attract people. So one thing that I wanted to show everybody is that the guys at Mod Retro sent me a sample of the Mod Retro Chromatic. And I already dropped it twice because I've been playing through Cosmo Night. I don't know if you saw that Kickstarter to make sure the game's all ready to go. Here's the prototype. And basically, I play it when I'm falling asleep. Then I drop it next to my bed, and I've dropped it too far from the floor, so it has, gotten hit a couple of times pretty bad. And there's not a scuff. This thing is awesome. Oh, there's a scuff here. There is a scuff, but I've dropped one night. I actually kicked it because I left it in bed, and it just flew over. And it bounced on a bench that we have in front of our bed, and then it just flipped and fell. There is a scuff here, but it's just a paint. It's not even dented, so it's really nice quality. The screen is awesome, and I'm testing Cosmo Night as I mentioned. So I'll show you. Let's see, Seichi Games, and I'm on level 4, struggling with the first boss. I wish I could just change the screen so you could see what's here. So far, no bugs. And so good question. Thank you. And 1 second. So let me show. How does it? Okay. So one thing that's different is that I'm the owner. So there's not a board of directors, delegates, or anything. I make the decisions. If I have a weird, crazy, or dumb idea, I'll execute it. I'll try it. So the benefit of that is that If I decide to let you know what, let's open our books, let's open or I don't know, let's release the source code of X or Y game because we own the rights and because I make the decision, we can just release the source code of Glover, which somebody already leaked it, but we can release it for educational purposes, or we can sorry, spicy dinner. So I that's one of the things that separate us from GOG or other marketplaces, that we own the majority of the IP. I mean, we're gonna open Bleem to other publishers to put their games on it, and we're gonna encourage them like, hey, and I've actually offered this to people like, hey, let me come in, go through your files, I'll do it, or my team can do it, search everything, scan everything, and then you have everything already documented. It's a lot of work. Like one time, when we bought the rights of Photon is not even a game. It was a laser tag arena, but then they developed like a media around it. There's a show, books, toys. Sorry, and when I bought the rights, I went to like close to Dallas, Texas, with the owner. He's a retired gentleman, and I started to archive everything. And I stayed at a hotel 24/7. I slept like 3 hours every night because he wouldn't let me. I mean, he let me borrow some stuff, but he was like, you gotta leave it here. Like I want to keep it. It's my legacy. So I stayed at a hotel, brought my computer, bought a scanner there, and scanned through everything, digitized video tapes of their commercials, training videos, etc. And it was like 5 days of pure like was one day when the VHS started acting up, where I went out and looked for a VHS. Eventually, I fixed it, and then I would just order in food or just go quickly to buy some fast food. But then it was like a marathon of hours. What do you call it? Digitizing and archiving everything. And I've offered that to other people, and they're like, maybe. So that's something that we're going to encourage the publishers. But the other thing is that we own the IP. We can do whatever we want. We can, as I mentioned earlier, maybe Michael, were not on. If we use develop tools to hack these games to make a new version, we plan to open that so people can eventually make a new game based on that, game ROM or game binary, and that's what's going to differentiate. It's going to make a difference between us and GOG and whatever Zoom platform or Greenman Gaming. Like they are just publishing the games or selling the games for somebody else. Like our main focus is going to be the IP that we own, and then eventually we'll try to bring in. I know there's people already that's interested. We'll bring in some of their games and encourage them, like, hey, it will be good to open this new development documents for people to see and learn. And that's one of the main things. Yeah, I don't know if I answered your question. Chris Deckard, what's your favorite IP that you own? Oof, that's a hard one. I want to take a bite. To the tea. So I think Photon is one that I'm mostly excited, that I really like. I see a lot of potential. It's very 80s. Um, and that's one of my favorite ones. The Blinkings have it's actually a toy IP. It's not a video game IP. So we own the LJM brand, and I can get into that later. And we own the toys by LJM. And Blinkins is one of the ones that I'm like intrigued and like I've actually recovered the three the masters of the three specials that LGN commissioned with TMS. I just have I don't want to say a legal problem, but NBC or I don't remember. Whoever bought MCA is claiming rights on the copyright on the show, which is a lie, and it's we eventually going to deal with that. Um, Michael, No, I don't have a connection to the old Bleem staff. We bought the rights of the Bleem logo and brand from David Hirsch, and I always murder his last name because it's really hard. Hirschforfield or something like that. He was a designer of it, and he didn't sell the logo when in the settlement with Sony, basically. And I don't know if this is out there, but what he told me, he was a really cool guy. I felt like I was talking to us like another community member, like he was telling me like, oh, we love to cosplay and we go to conventions in costume, etc. So he told me a lot of the how it happened, and what happened is basically they kept getting dragged into court by Sony, and they kept winning, but those fees of filing, all those filing fees were like a burden to the company. And then they started hitting the retailer saying like, hey, if you carry Bleem, we're not gonna work with you with like PlayStation. So carriers they start to cancel orders, purchase orders. So they were closing in, and Sony offered a settlement. So the settlement was, and I hope I'm okay. I should be okay. What David told me is that the settlement is that we're going to turn over the software rights and the source code to Sony, and a trademark that said Sony sucks. Like it was, he told me like we were selling a bunch of shirts of Sony sucks, but the sucks was kind of like the buttons of of the PlayStation One controller, and they took that trademark. And as a settlement, he got paid. They got paid some money, and then they got a like a gigapet or something like that. He told me like I asked for a gigapet, like it was one of those robo dog toys, and that was a settlement. But the logo was never transferred of the rights of that, so we bought it from David. So that's our only connection, other than we never worked with them, other than I talked to him, and we made a deal, and I acquired the brand. Chris, yeah, Photon is a pretty good IP. There is a game, actually. There's a game on Famicom. We've gone through the records of the who owns the right, and as I think Photon Marketing, which was a Photon company owner, would have the main claim. So we'll be releasing that translation on NES, and we ported it to Super Nintendo. So we're gonna work on upgrading the graphics to make it look more like a Super Nintendo game. So yeah, among other things, I want to do with we want to do a comic book with Photon, remaster the show, etc. Um, no comments on campaign. No messages yet on the campaign. Um, 1 second. Um, so let's see. And sorry for yes, Pico is my company. It is. I know we're not popular among some people, but I think we just a little bit misunderstood. This is really my first sort of attempt to be out there and be more in the community, talking and streaming, etc. Because for the first 12, 13 years, 12 years, um, we were mostly behind a computer, working, not doing conventions, not doing much, not joining events, not joining, get-togethers with people from the industry or community events, etc. So now we want to do the opposite. So that this is one of the first attempts, the streaming, especially because of the Kickstarter campaign and answering questions, etc. And we'll see more of our plans here in the YouTube channel. We plan to build some decent content that's related to all this retro media, toys, animation, video games, especially video games. I am trying to convince one of our vendors of PCBs to come in and join us to to talk about like some of the stuff that they worked on. And it's incredible. That's going to help Bleem in general to what do you call it? To just offer very decent products in general in retro gaming. So bad reputation because of the whole debacle of like people leaking the ROMs of our games or the source code without permission, and we asking them not to do that and remove them. Some people don't like that, and although I've always been really friendly, they don't show that part. I'm like always, hey, I know you did this, whatever. Would you mind removing that because we don't, we don't like that. And then immediately they get in the defensive, and they're like, no, I'm not going to do anything. And then that's when our legal team comes in, and everything turns into chaos and drama online. So that's sort of what's our reputation. I'm gonna 1 second. I need to take a call. I'm gonna mute this. How do I mute this? How do I mute this? Mike. How do I mute this? Robert, stay in. I do have some Nintendo 64 news, but I need to Yeah. Right, Michael. So Nintendo 64 news. No, it's no host. My wife's over there in the next room. It was just my how do you call it? My broker for financing. So Nintendo 64 news. So definitely one game that we want to. So one thing that I want to do for the campaign, and hopefully there's not a lot of questions of like how things are going to work on the campaign. So basically, you have different pledges where you either just get like a digital good, which is small, or you get just the subscription, or you get the subscription plus a certain amount of money worth of games. You can actually, and I told this at the earlier stream, you can actually claim those that value immediately after the campaign closes, and you can buy it on the Pico website and say like, hey, you have some games that we want right now. You get it at as if you had already your what do you call it, your subscription. So if you bought the tier that has the 30% off subscription on all our original releases and all our products, not the third party ones, um, you'll be able to use that $100 worth of games into like immediately on the Pico website with the 30% off, right? But if you want to wait, you say like, no, I liked one of the games that you posted, saw the videos. So while we did, it's 38 titles, and then we have more that didn't make it into the video. So what we'll do is we'll ask the subscribers, like people that back with subscriptions, hey, we have these 30 games or 38 games. From those, we can start producing these 15. We need you to vote and pick five, or we need to vote on your, first five, and then or voting. And then once we get the voting, people are we're going to start with those manufacturing those because we want to make sure we do good quality product, right? And so one of the titles that where I was going, one of the titles is ODT. So we bought the rights of ODT. So this is the funny story of that game is that the team that created and developed that game was Psygnosis France. It's an original game by Psygnosis France, but Psygnosis France was sold to Infogrames. Right when they already released the ODT PlayStation 1 and Windows, they were about to release the Nintendo 64 version. So the game is completely done. So when they were about to release, I don't know what was happening at Psygnosis. They were bought out by Sony, so Psygnosis France was sold to Infogrames, and Infogrames was going to publish it, and they just decided not to publish it. So the game is complete. So back in 2021, if I'm not mistaken, we went back after we had done a deal already with Atari. We went back and bought some titles. Well, it was a lot more complicated than that, but the gist of it was that we ended up buying ODT from Atari USA, which was originally named Infogrames. That's how we got it. Now we're gonna release it. I've been saving it for Bleem. So you'll be able to buy a completely new release, ODT. Very likely we'll pick it like one of the. I want to make sure we have a balanced release schedule. So I don't want to do like a bunch of Jaguar games. No. I want to do like maybe one Jaguar game, one NES game, one Genesis, one handheld, and then one Nintendo 64. We don't have much Nintendo 64 content ready. We have ODT that will be virtually ready. We have another release that we want to do is Rat Attack, which is one of the most expensive Nintendo 64 games. And then that will be a re-release, right? And then we have Glover 2, which needs a lot of work. And then we have another team. And the other team, there's another team working on what do you call Dragon Storm, but it's gonna take a while because they're doing like a whole completely revamp from source because we do have the source code. So that was Nintendo 64 news. Speaking of Nintendo 64 and Glover, are people allowed to use the league source code for nonprofit community projects? At the moment, I mean, I was going to release the source code anyways. My problem here with that is that and this is one of the reasons why I asked people to take it down. The Nintendo 64 source code has Nintendo proprietary code. Once we release that, we're gonna make sure that there's no Nintendo proprietary code in there, right? Yeah. I usually hire somebody to go through it, somebody that's knowledgeable, like, hey, clean it up, and then that was the plan. Somebody, thought it was a good idea to release it. I'm not endorsing that one. What I would say is wait until we officially release our source codes because we want to make sure it's safe. Because imagine you do something non-profit, right? With that, and we're not going to be releasing source codes for not like it's for educational purposes only. So you wouldn't be able to make a new game based on Glover source code. However, if you do want to make one, you can come in and either get a license or a publishing deal, right, with us. But for educational to learn the architecture, what was done, history, that's completely good. So that was one of the reasons I don't endorse leaking source codes because there's usually proprietary information from big companies there and you can get sued. Again, we didn't leak it. It was somebody else. I don't know who from the people that we trusted give it to this person. And yeah, it's not endorsed by us. I would really recommend Ignacio to Secret of Ignacio to just wait once we release it in a state that it's legal and it's okay. Um, Michael, so the direction of the original company was basically just making an emulator and releasing it in commercial stores or in a commercial way. We're sort of doing the same. We're releasing games in an emulatable format. That's sort of the essence of the name of the company. The problem, if you're talking about making an emulator of newer platforms like Switch, PlayStation 4, PlayStation 5, Xbox, you're like back to square one, just as I mentioned. You're the same fate of the original Bleem is going to happen to you if you do that. Like we want to concentrate. We are thankful or what Bleem accomplished, which was setting a precedent in the U.S. legal court system that emulation and backward engineering is legal. However, you want to stay away from newer platforms because since they're like you will be sorry hurting another big company's profits, you will definitely going to be sued. So that's why we decided stay in the realm of the essence of the spirit of the company, but in a different spin. But I appreciate the thought. Is there any? Let's see. Is there anything here and there? Hmm. Okay, I'm not mute anymore, right? There are people, 8 people watching. Who's that? What is this? Sources. Where's the chat? Chat. As you can see, I'm not used to this platform. I'm using Restream to stream. It's pretty easy to use, but I still got to learn some of the features. There's been a lot of people signing up to the newsletter, like a lot during the day. But I rather than come and either pledge, I'll get their information anyways, or come in and hang out and talking about these topics. Uh, Let me see what's on Facebook. Not a lot of comments. So we're almost at 4,000 for the day. It's there's more people signing up on the newsletter. There, it's 10:26 my time. It's almost 3:26. What do you call it? Texas time. I think people are gonna really start coming in like after 5. So I'm gonna stay. I'm gonna try. That's why I ate late dinner and 2 sodas to just stay up until like 2, 3 a.m. here. Even though tomorrow I gotta wake up at 7 to take kids to school. Yes, yes, Chris. Oh yeah, definitely, definitely. It's 5%, and uh, okay, one second. What was I going to say? The reason we picked 80,000 is basically the yearly subscription is $80. So our goal was 1,000 subscribers, right? This is the goal for the campaign. Eventually, if we can get 2,000, 3,000, 5,000, 10,000 people, one thing that will happen first is that things are going to happen faster. We're going to be able to hire help, hire what do you call, well, get a bigger space, get more products, produce more games, invest in other products, and we can lower the cost of the subscription. Like the more people come in over the year in the future, the less everybody's got to pay, right? Because the more people will give us more volume in income. And as somebody asked earlier, I was like, what do you want? What are you doing right after the campaign when it's successful? I was like, maybe hire help because I do most of the archiving. I do it. I love doing video archiving. It's just like I just love it. And I'm not a big fan of scanning, but I do it. And then pictures, a lot of the toys from LGN. There's a lot of undocumented toys. They're very expensive. I've actually missed 4 different toys by LGN that were thought to be unreleased or just never existed. And like two of them were two of photo and action figures in box. They wanted like 2,500 for both. I was short on cash at the time, and they wouldn't bulge on the price, and then immediately like somebody else bought it. And then there's another line of games. I actually have a screen. What do you call it? Artwork here called Battle Bugs. It had like 3 names. So there was Battle Bugs. One second. How do you change the source? Replace. Window. So this was it. Battle Bugs. Exterminators. That was the name, but then they're called Exterminators Battle Bugs, and then there's Exterminators Bump Bugs, and they're super rare. I've been able to buy all 4 Battle Bugs, but the Bump Bugs, which is 2 different ones, they're larger toys. I haven't been able to buy them, and they're like whenever they come up, they're like 300, 500, 400, and they go fast. Usually, sellers don't want to bulge. So the more income, the more people subscribe, the more of these things are going to happen where we will be able to buy the toys, the game versions that we need to scan the artwork, scan the manuals, take pictures, catalog everything. So that's one thing, and then hiring help, right, to do all this, better equipment, a larger space. So all those things are what we plan to do. Where's the chat? What do you feel you need a marketplace that features a multi-feed? So the market basically it's really hard to explain my vision. It's weird. We wanna build a bubble in time. My best memories, my best. I feel like media and games, even car designs, toys, even movies, although there's good movies now, they peaked around 2004. You have bangers of a movies starting like 1975 all the way to 2004. And then from there, we got like a renaissance of comedy and the cinematic universes and all that. But I feel like that time it was like um special creative place era in time and space. So what Bleem is trying to be, it's like a bubble, a safe space, a bubble where like, hey, we're gonna capture this era with what we can, right? So the marketplace there's is just part of it. The game on demand, it's another part of it. We want to be able to bring value to customers. So there's, I know people are like, no, like I just want the ROMs, just give me the ROM, I'll put it on my RetroPie or my whatever. Or some people are like, I want to play that old game that I played as a kid, but I don't have a console. How do I play it? Well, you can download it and play it on your like already wrapped up in an executable, play on your PC. Or I don't want to buy a game and then not being on my Steam collection. Well, we're going to be able to sell you Steam keys. So the games are also going to be on Steam, and you'll be able to just buy the Steam key and then just have it on your Steam collection. So it's it's just like a bubble. Like we're kind of selling nostalgia, but it's a safe space. It's a bubble. It's like a 365 days a year party of this era where things were like more creative, things were being discovered, and that's what it is. Like, and at least, yeah, we're not going to be able to have Mega Man maybe or big IPs, but at least whatever we can get our hands on that was created at the time, we'll give you access. Uh, Yeah, like I try to be very transparent in general. Hexbox. Who's Hex? Let me check out Hexbox toy. Meeker, when did they come out? Oh, okay. It's a newer toy. Let me show you how the battle box look like. Battle. If I can find battle box. Where you go? LGN. I think these came out in like 1978. Like there's nothing on eBay. There's two bump box that I'm trying to get him to sell them to me, but I don't have much play money right now. Let me see, battle box. Oh yeah, and see if I can find like a yeah. Okay, this is. Oh, let me share this. Um, how do I change it? I keep struggling with the scene. Media, screen. Which one am I sharing? Yeah, I see they're newer. How do I even pair camera? Scene, media, stop sharing. Okay, what's happening? Okay, working now. Okay, share. So this is it. Like it was like a vehicle that would. I haven't opened them. I have all four. I have all these four. I don't know if. So these are the bomb box. These are the battle box. And what's cool is that I eventually would love to make a game based on these. These is what they look. I think they came out in like the 70s, 85. Like them all. 1 second. Trying to see a good picture of the date. Let's see. pricing history, exterminators. Man, that date is right here. I think it's 1985. So yeah, they're pretty old. Yeah, I still find myself having my playlist pre 2006. Maybe it tops 2008. You know, a lot of from the era, music from the era. I need to make a test on the what do you call the distribution of keys on for Bleem. The team is asking. Just bear with me if you have any more questions. So now, yes, I moved. Well, I moved everything to Andorra. We were located in San Antonio, Texas, for since 2016. I started the company in Houston in 2013 officially, and I moved to San Antonio 2016. And then last year I moved everything here to Andorra. Yeah, I'm doing a quick test because the guys are gonna get busy real quick, and then I want to go to check out. I do PayPal real quick. I'm just testing it. It works, and it actually sends me a key. Where are you guys based off on? Whoever is live, I mean, on right now. Did it work? Thank you for your order. I got the thing. Oh, this looks awesome. Looks safe. Oh, confirmation delivered. Cool. It worked. Although it's too many emails. Actually, it's just okay. Yeah, it worked. So now we can distribute keys. I know. Hey, can I call out your name? I heard pizza. I don't know if you want me to. I guess you. I mean, you've been gelling on Twitter for like the last year and Facebook. So yeah. Hey, John, how are you? Are you up? Are you already free? You want to join? This guy is great. He's crazy. Somebody. Uh, sure. Yeah. John from I Heart Pizza. Go check out his videos and his. They're making a pretty awesome fighting game for Sega Genesis called Go For It, and they're featuring. You already mentioned that, right? Like who's your featuring? Still my day job, sadly. Yeah, yeah, yeah. If you have any questions, John is a developer for Sega Genesis mostly. He's also collected the rights of some important video games from the platform, mainly Taiwanese. So I've known John for several years and worked with him. Yeah, if you're listening, Connects, the team that's doing the development of the key system, uh, it's listening to me. So basically, what happened is I got 3 emails from Equid just for one order. Actually, 4 emails total because it was a PayPal confirmation, the confirmation of the purchase, the delivery notification, and then the delivery, like the delivery notification from Equid, and then the delivery of the actual keys. So not sure if we can reduce. I mean, you can't do anything about PayPal, but maybe just 2 emails, like the confirmation and the key. That will be good. I'm not sure if we can prevent it from sending you a delivery or delivered email. If you're listening, I'm just gonna. Uh, uh, see, let me yeah, no problem. I know you've been working hard at this. Well, I think one thing that I was discussing earlier today with John Granado. I don't know if you know John. John, is that how you say his Granado? Yes. John developed the NES Maker software, which pretty much democratized NES development and NES homebrew development and publishing of NES games. And I was like, hey, if you want to join me on the streams, I'm going to do a big stream during the day and then, streams here and there during the campaign. I was like, well, I'm busy. He was going, I think he was going to a convention or something. But we were just talking about like, well, it seems like your project, it's a little bit of a competing with us, but I'll love to support because, I want to support anybody that's doing something for retro gaming and then NES developers in general. I was like, yeah. And one thing that I told them was that for the longest time, the retro gaming community has been split in cliques. So you got the Nintendo H people, you got the YouTubers, and you got this and that, and you got people that hang out here, etc. And we're all being separated. But I feel like, and I hope this is one of the goals of Bleem, we need to come together and work together to get things better and for video game preservation, video game history, retro video game publishing, because if not, we'll lose it, right? And I feel like if we start seeing all these different companies as competition instead of a potential partners, then you have a problem. So I told like Joe, like, no, definitely we're not competitors. I love to feature all the games that you publish from your NES makers developers on Bleem. Like you can have your own category. So yeah, like that's one thing, John, that I want to make sure people understand is that we're old enough now to stop, separating or forming your own cliques. We're old enough to use work together, work with everybody. I hope, and I reached out before, but I need to reach out again. I hope I start working with company websites that do archival things like the Cover Project. There is Sprites Resource. All those websites that just collect data or information on retro games like covers, art, manual boxes, everything, and they can become an outlet for traffic where they can get that an affiliate account on Bleem, and the games that we have they can actually link, or like, oh, the cover project, here's a cover for, I don't know, Legend for Super Nintendo, and then you can buy the game here, and they actually can make money for hosting the cover. So yeah, that's some of the things I want to be working on, and hopefully we achieve. Uh, so I'm talking to Infidelity right now. So I'll ask the people that's live for your opinion. We've acquired the rights of a very cool game slash project in the last 3 4 days, but I need an opinion. So the game, it's called Trolls in Crazy Land, and actually was featured recently by the Video Game History Museum at GDC as one of the unreleased games. However, the game was not unreleased. The game was released in PAL territories in a very few quantities, probably just the minimum quantity that Nintendo needed required at the time, which is 5,000 copies. It's one of the most rare games for NES in general. I think like the cartridge goes for like 250 or so. The complete copy though, it's like over 1,500 bucks. So we want to re-release it, but I'm torn between actually licensing Trolls or removing the Troll license because that game was going to be released as Crazy Land. So I'm like, what do the people of the community want? I've noticed the last 6 months to a year, there's been a revival of licensed games in the retro scene. Like you've seen limited run games now do Bill and Ted collection, Jurassic Park collection. I know there's a few other big collections coming up. There's the Disney collection with Lion King, Aladdin, and something else I forgot. Um, so should we go with the license, you know, side of things, or should we just clean it up and do Crazy Land by itself? Uh, Sorry, the team is talking to me about the emails that I received for the confirmation of the key, and I'm a little bit lost. So yeah, if you have a comment on that end, uh, let me know. I'm actually talking to Infidelity right now. Got 24 backers, man. Thank you guys. Oh, 25, almost 4,000. One second. Oh, 25 backers. Oh, thank you guys. Let's see. What kind of third party? You vote to remove Troll's license will be funded on its own without the extra expenses. Yeah, you're right. I mean, especially because, well, another thing that I thought is putting the stone protectors on the game because, sorry, because yeah, we own the stone protectors. They were inspired on the Trolls, and they look similar. Or we can go with just the clean up Crazy Land version, which was going to be released anyways. So yeah. Yeah, stone protectors in Crazy Land. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah, and then we can even just remake the cover art. Yeah, just to feature a stone protector. And then we can do a stone protector. Um, well, that we also acquired with the bundle Trolls in Super Trolls Island, which is it's an okay game. It's a very simple for Super Nintendo sort of puzzle, and it's not that. I mean, it's valuable. It's like a 20. Let me see price charting. I Troll Super Troll Island. I think price sharing is not doesn't have it documented. Yeah, I noticed that there was price sharing does not have. Okay, there it is. Yeah, it is. So 17 $18 cart, $80 completing bucks. So we can also do a collection where we can do a cartridge with like stone protectors, Super Trolls Island, convert to Stone Protectors Island, and then Stone Protectors in Crazy Land on Super Nintendo as well. So yeah, I mean we can really build a decent collection. Uh, Being the use of yes, well, GOG. I spoke about this earlier. I'm not trying to throw shade at GOG. And in the previous stream, some question came up, and I was like, "Why?" The question was, "Why did you wanted to do Bleem?" And I said, "As we had been releasing our games on GOG and on Steam or retro games, and there was one time where I was like, hey, let's release this batch of games,' and GOG was like, nah, we're not feeling it." It's like, why? You know, and it was they only wanted PC games that were originally on DOS or on Windows, and I was, you know, pitching, releasing wrapped up NES for NES Genesis games on PC. I was like, people want to play these games. They're doing okay on Steam, and they're no, it doesn't really go with what our new vision. And I was like, what do you mean? Your name is literally Good Old Games, and they're like, no, not anymore. We're GOG.com, and that's when Bleem was formed in my head. So since then, they have actually reverted that idea, and now they're like, no, we're focusing on like preservation, and we want to release all games, and they start releasing our games as well, wrapped up or Windows or DOS or whatever. So that's good, right, for everybody. But that's how it came up. Like we want to be a bubble where you can find all these old games. It's almost 11. I'm gonna stay up until like one or two. I need to make another test on the key system. Now I'm gonna pay with a credit card because I don't want them to pay. Well, I'll pay with PayPal. It's because there was just too many. Wait, there was just too many emails when I did the test. So basically, there's an email. Well, I mentioned that, right? The order confirmation order shows it's delivered, and well, order confirmation, the delivery of the key as an email, and then the order status change to deliver. And then PayPal sent me an email. So that was 4 emails in one. So in for one order. So it was a bit too many emails. So I got the order confirmation. I got the key, the PayPal one. What is this? Oh, this is what I got. Let me confirm. This one we release. We remove it. See. You see if the Cosmonite people are here. So I was talking earlier, testing one Game Boy game on the Chromatic Cosmonite because I'm helping manufacture. I'm helping distribute that game to the team that made it. It's a team from Mexico. They did a really good job on the game. Honestly, it was made with GB Studio, and honestly, they did a good job. So now I need to test, make sure the game works from beginning to end, and I'm stuck in level 4. We got 8 people watching, not a lot of people commenting or asking. I'm gonna show this for like 3 seconds because it's a 1, 2, 3. That's it. Because I don't think backers have seen this. I've asked them. I've asked him to join and talk a little bit more about Cosmo Nights, etc. Man, a lot of likes, but people are not joining. Hopefully, again, earlier today, Rares, Shane Luis came in, just shouted, give a shout out. Actually, not shouted, like it's not like he came in and was like ah, and then just left. but hopefully one of these influencers shows up today or during the campaign. By the way, I don't know if you know, and I'll show you in a second, but we have a live streaming TV channel, fast channel. Currently, we have the US, the Mexican version, the Spanish version. I'll show you.
La bahía de San Francisco.
So currently we're
Esa es la bahía en el
featuring,
Océano
what is
Pacífico.
that?
Entonces esa isla debe
Is
ser...
that Dork Hunters?
¿Alcatraz?
Ahí es
Oh,
donde
it's the
está la
Legend of
entrada al
Dragon,
templo
and
del
it's
dragón oscuro.
interlaced. I thought you had fixed that. Anyway, I'm gonna remove it because I don't want to be hit with a copyright strike. We're gonna do our own version, and you'll be able to see it on I think not net for free. And we'll have cartoons. We'll feature Stone Protectors, Calamity Jane, the Power Team, Inspectors, Loggerheads, Detective Boogie. There is a maybe Photon. I'm not sure. Uh, and there's a Sport Ranger, which is a Super Sentai from Vietnam, Thailand. And there's Cybernet, the show, the TV show, and it's a documentary, it's a docu-series that we need to sub in English. There's going to be a lot of content. I've actually personally, what do you call it? I've remastered the Fletcher's Superman cartoon. I'll show you. Actually, I did not remaster. So I took a remaster and made it HD. IP that I regret most getting involved in. Uh, yes, yes, Jay. We did the Glover release, and there's a new update coming up soon. It's basically done. The developer tells me it's just gotta be approved by Q&A about law check, Nintendo and Sony and Xbox, and it's supposed because I haven't seen it. It's supposed to fix all the problems, all the little bugs that were annoying people. And I'm sorry, I was under the impression that it was all fixed. But yeah. So the IP that I regret, honestly, I don't think regret getting involved in any IP. I think what has happened to us, because there's a lot of things that I can't talk about that has happened in the past. It happened for a reason, and it made us better, or it thought, it was a teaching experience and a learning experience actually, and it just made us better. So I don't regret working on any IP. Even if didn't make any money or it did a bunch of money, I brought up, it lost money or whatever. I don't care. I just don't regret at all. Let's see if there's any latest. Nobody's talking about Bleem on Twitter. I'm talking about Bleem. Nobody's talking about Bleem. Saz. Drive You Mega, thank you. Majesco Games, thank you. Cloud Dosage, thank you. Time Extension, thank you. Let's see. That's about it. Social Gamer. That's it. It's like 6 different accounts. I was hoping there was more. Maybe launching in April Fools was not a great idea. I thought it was funny. So, what are people saying on Time Extension? Peak Interactive. Oh no! And somebody else. There's nothing wrong with Peak Interactive. So I love that. Uh, tu- 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 tu. Sad retro revival. Huh. That's it. Uh, yes. So it's not really that bad. I honestly believe the same. There's some annoying bugs that are related to, and people have discussed this on our Discord. So a game like Glover, specifically Glover, because it relies so much in physics because of the ball rolling down slopes and going up hills and bouncing off walls, and then having all these different kinds of balls related to physics. One that's really heavy, one that's smaller, not one that's faster. All those different things. The frame rate is tied to physics. The original frame rate was 20 frames per second. Once you start playing uh, the game in a frame rate that's faster, not faster, bigger than more frames per second, things are slowly things slowly start to break, right? And that's why you see sometimes a sound playing at the wrong time, a texture not showing correctly, and stuff like that. I am old. Oh, that's my little cousin. What do you mean? You're old too. I'm 36. I'm almost 37. Thank you. I appreciate it, Sebastian. Uh, yes, everything's based on the on the Steam version. The Steam version is just a Nintendo 64 code ported into modern. So damn, you're 27. Well, yeah, because you're a little baby. You know, I mean, that's how life works. Like you were born later, so you're younger than other people. um, well, you're already past 25, so you better stop drinking milk. Uh, yes, so frame interpolation. I'm not sure if that's. I mean, it could be an effect, but an effect that's outside of the actual code running. So since the physics are so tied to frame rate, again, once you start playing at like 30, 60, things start to break. So if you play at 20, things are going to be perfect. But, PC Master Race, you need everything at least 120 frames per second. So yeah, that's the only problem. But Kiyobyte says that they've addressed a lot of these bugs, and I'm not sure if they already improved the frame rate, but that's it. But yes, the Switch version is based on the Steam version, which is pretty much the Nintendo 64 game with enhancements like widescreen and some changes like that. Thank you, I Heart Pizza. I appreciate it. I'll retweet your tweet. Well, there's no. I'll re-X your X, man. Sounds kind of vulgar or something like. What are they doing there? Why are they Xing themselves? Oh, let me talk to John. I forgot John. Or did I? I didn't. I sent it. So, oh well. Sebastian, if you're still live or on right now, we're already producing the trading card game. Once we get the samples, I'll ship you one because we're doing our own trading card game as well, and people will be able to buy it in Bleem at Bleem. We have 10 people. Look, cool. This is a cool feature. Man, I love it. We're gonna be. What was I saying? I forgot. I got distracted by the overlay, the chat overlay. There's 10 people watching, but nobody's commenting. So make sure you do, so I can keep talking. There's it says 3 live viewers. Oh, there's 10 total because there's people on Facebook. Oh, it's 7 live viewers. Soda. It's flat. So I've been streaming for an hour and 36 minutes already. I wish I could go to Web Arcade. I don't want to. What do you call it? How do you call it for internet language? Whenever you go to another like subreddit or another forum and start taking over or whatever, brigade. I don't want to brigade other Discord. So the Evercade just released yet another pair of hardware. And then some unique. Any NES news? Yes. Hey, Seiichi, how are you? Seiichi is the developer of Cosmonite. It's a great game. Oh, I love this question. Last questions that I saw. So he created Cosmonite. He's a really good game developer with GB Studio. He's helping us to do some original games. He's doing a great job on the engines. He recently released a proof of concept engine for the Ninja Turtles. Well, not the beat 'em up, kind of like the Ninja Turtles. So it's pretty good. Welcome, Seiichi. Thank you for joining. If you have any questions or comments, let me know so I can keep talking. Please share our campaign if you can. So any NES news by Secret of Ignacio? Where are you from, Secret of Ignacio? NES. So I'm discussing buying the rights of an NES emulator. I'm not sure what I'm going to do with it. We can do a console. We can just swap the Web Arcade one with this one. We can just use it for wrapping. It will definitely help us release NES content on Switch, on Sony, PlayStation 4 and 5, and Xbox easier, because basically they don't like whenever you use open source code. So by using your own proprietary emulator, you can just start releasing content. So that's one of the news, something that I'm working for NES. And we have a bunch of titles. You saw it. You might have seen it on the. Let me see. Let me show you on the campaign. Screen. So there's a video in the campaign where you go and physical releases. This video is stuff that we. And it's funny that nobody has really. Man, what the heck? Nobody has talked about the unreleased titles that we have on that video. Like we have Rumble, the match. I'm gonna start spamming from 64. So if you look, there's Photon Translation. There's this one. Legend of the Sacred Flame. It's a brutal RPG. It's too difficult. I hope we can balance the gameplay because it's just extremely difficult. We've also we're working on. I have no footage. I don't know what we're gonna be done. Renegade 3, which was an original Ocean software game. Renegade 3 for NES. But I don't know when that's gonna be live. Yeah. Let me tweet games that weren't. There's a bunch of unreleased footage here. See that? DJ Gumbo Hero, Rumble, that match. We have the source code of that game. Woody Wings, Absolute X. Anybody? Not from the Nintendo that like I don't know. Where do you see Bleem in 10 years? What's your long-term plan? My long-term plan is to keep the service, add more content, and the 10-year plan is to. I'm gonna sound ridiculous. Maybe it's not gonna happen in 10 years. Maybe happen. I want an amusement park. That's what we want. I want a museum. I want a library. Community center where people can learn things, classes, arcade, restaurant, laser tag, mini golf, and maybe I don't know. That's what. Okay. So I'm gonna video. I'm sharing this. I'm not sharing. Because I want to share this video with some. Anybody know any cool what the heck? Oh, okay. Video game history museum. Video game history museum. Video game. What the okay, I don't know. So I'm telling on Scene 64 in games that weren't that we're featuring um, the game, the Rumble the Mad Match for Game Boy. It's a canceled video game. Ignacio from Florida. Okay. Evercade. When is the next speaker collection coming out from Evercade? I'm gonna showcase that. I don't know. I don't really know. I asked them recently. I was like, "Hey, what's up? Like, you want anything?" And they're like, "No, we're full." And honestly, I mean, kudos. They've been able to acquire big licenses. They started more as an indie obscure platform, and now they don't really need that anymore because they can afford Doom, Tomb Raider, King of Fighters, etc. So yeah, I mean, it is what it is. I don't know. I don't know. Yeah. So maybe never. Maybe next year. Oh, Chris, thank you for letting me know. Yeah, I didn't know it was. I need to mute the new scene. That's weird. How can you do that? That's weird. Well, I took it off. Yeah, thank you for letting me know. So yes, Juan, we'll have the original games like the Pico. No, sorry, Ignacio. I didn't mean Doom. I meant Quake. Sorry, Duke. Not even Quake. Duke Nukem. Sorry, they blend together after 11. So Jose, yes, we'll have our plan is to release all our library. It's about 240 titles, maybe 239 or so, and then start bringing games from other people. Now, there's an important thing to address here. When we start selling physical games from other people and digital games from other people, the IP owner or the developer, they're gonna tell us, yes, we want to feature our games. We want to feature our games on your subscription service, not the play on demand, but being customers being able to acquire them 30% off, 10 to 20, 30% off. And if they say yes, we renegotiate our split or revenue share, right? If they say no, those titles they will be available for purchase, but they will be available at full price for subscribers, right? So that's sort of what's happening. Thank you, Seiichi. Appreciate it. Wink. um, how are we doing? Still 25 backers. So 4:30. Still people at work in the U.S. Let me. I had put some on some videos unlisted. Let me put them listed. Oh, we can do something with this one. We don't need promotion. Well, no, it's fine. Oh, let's do a test here. Oh, no. I'm putting a video ad to bring traffic. New Zealand, Belgium. I'm trying to reach Poland, Czech Republic, Sweden, Switzerland, Finland. What else? Denmark, Norway, Ireland. Oh, okay, that's New Zealand, Australia, Germany, Netherlands. What else? What other English-speaking countries? That's fine. We're gonna do and on. Oh no! Fat finger. Oh, come on. This is what it gave me. Sorry, guys. I'll handle the questions in a second. What do you mean? Oh, uh, mm, oh, finally. Hmm. One second, guys. Uh, okay. Okay. Yes, I mean it would be good to come to Evercade. Yeah, the Glover. Actually, the I think Glover Evercade is running natively, if I'm not mistaken. And I I think somebody was listening that worked on that. If you can correct me if I'm wrong, but I think it's running natively on the Evercade. There, let me see. Let me put that one. Are there going to be any differences between the physical editions that are resold at Bleem and the ones that are already on sale? For our games, not really. We usually reprint. Like, for example, if we have Iron Commando and we reprint, sometimes there are physical differences in terms of like the box comes out a centimeter or a millimeter smaller or thinner or thicker or whatever. But in terms of design, I think we're going to be keeping everything the same. The only thing that's going to change is the shipping packaging. We're going to be able to make it like, put like flyers, like Bleem flyers, Bleem tape, etc. But everything's going to be the same. For third party games, it depends on the publisher. Like if they tell them like, hey, like, we want to, we want to change something, we want a new logo on it. Depending on the production run, if it's possible, we'll change that. Collecting. Oh. Still at 25. Let's see, anybody from uh, somebody from. Okay, thank you for the retweet, Seichi. Appreciate it, Ignacio. Oh, okay, that was it. It wasn't running natively. It was a new build. Sorry, I tried. No comments, no emails, no video, no messages. Just yet. So I think every day, every other day on the campaign, I'm going to be talking about a game. Like we showed 38 games on that new releases. So uh, um, so there's more footage. Maybe what? Oh crap! There's more information about the game, what's the state, etc. One second. So yeah. Yeah. I am actually asking a friend to reshare and retweet. Oh, man, my my voice is giving up. Not really. Let me change. Let me do something to try to get more attention to that I did earlier. Let me put. Where is? I'm I'm gonna try to put the screenshot of Rumble as a thumbnail. see see that see if that helps. Um, but unreleased. Trying to exploit my SEO skills. So we just got some retweets here. Liking them, etc. Maybe I'll start playing the new games that we have. I have the ROMs here, so maybe tomorrow I'll start playing uh, and streaming every game every day. So let's pull a game. Start playing. Let's see. What game should we play? Let's see what's on my downloads. What is this? Oh, deleted. Trails in Crazyland. Noah's Ark on Super Nintendo. Sacred Frame on Super Nintendo. Spiritual Warfare on Super Nintendo. Which ones? What is this? Oh. What is this? Ooh. Now toxin. What is this now? Seems to be clutch cargo. I'm trying to see what ROMs I have on my on my downloads that we can play and feature. Tiger Shark Rat Attack. Need it. Oh my god, I don't have anything decent. Yeah, this is very old. Okay, let me see my email. So I got a beta ROM of Mug Mashers feature actually on. Let me share this. No. Screen share window. Let me lower the sound. How do you lower the sound? How does it sound? Yeah, I have all Bible games. What's happening? There it is. So how does it sound? Is it too big, too loud? I don't know how to. What's happening? What's happening? Racing games. Where is this? Why is this not picking up? Okay. How can I lower the audio in the scene? Anybody know how to handle this? Okay. I don't know how to share the audio. This game came out on an arcade. Okay. The punches, the punches do feel a little bit crisp. The jumps a little bit, um, like if you're watching an old cartoon in 60 frames per second. Look, I can do front kick. Let me see. Ah, crap. This game is completely done. I know Davila Games, who is the developer, said that he fixed a little bug that he needs to send me a new ROM, but it's pretty finished. This is like the world of yes, the world of people with long arms. Look, come on. Uh, what's happening? I'm playing with with my keyboard, so bear with me. Okay, let me try to figure it out. How do you pause? How do you pause? I guess I can just press start. There's no pause. Okay, set configuration, controllers, define, right, A, B, C, start one on X, Y, Z, mod one. There's no pause. Is there a way to pause? Okay, power off. How do I send this audio? Restream audio source. Okay, maybe if I do OBS. With Restream. RTMP source? What is this? Camera. If I add a new camera, where's the freaking source? Fighting for my life. Yes. Delete. New. Mm, 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 Video capture. Okay, fusion capture. Okay. Okay. Audio. Properties. No. Desktop audio. This. Okay. Let's see. Let's run that ROM again. It shouldn't have the Sega logo. Mac Match. Okay, it seems that this is working now. I'm gonna. Can I add a second source? Share screen. Share screen. No. Oh, okay. Share screen. Window. Entire screen. Share. No. I am live. I am live. I'm trying to set up a game. I'm just struggling right now to share audio. He had access to the source code. So virtual camera. Okay, I have a virtual camera now. Let's see, camera. You're killing me, Restream. Might have guessed. Maybe we do this. No. There it is. Okay. Okay. Why is it backwards? Mirror camera. Okay. Audio. Get down. Um, how did this backward? Like me as put this big and then me. How do I do it? And the scene camera. Okay. This. Click this. This. Backwards. How to stop it? All right. You're gonna see me. Let me remove the sign, the name, caption, font graphics, and theme. We're going font. You say air quotes. Well, this is the best we can do. Oh, let's start playing with it. Okay. How do I make it smaller? Oh, I can make it smaller. And then this is bigger. No! Where? Where did I go? Somebody. Oh, okay. No, he'll be better to answer that. I'm fighting with this to set it up better. Got a message. I'm trying to set this up. Where this is the big screen and I am the small screen. Five and five. There was a. What did you say? Nope. Nope. Anybody want to come in and talk and help me figure this out? captions on short posts. How can I was here? Customize? Yes. So I customize this one. It won't let me. Okay, customize. I'm gonna make these small. Sorry. Let me start. Anyways, are you hearing the game? The music? That's pretty good soundtrack. I had to switch to the soundtrack for this game because I the original game had no footage from the combat track, and how do I jump? Ooh, ah, so it's a completely new sound made by I forgot the name of the composer, but it's it's part of the team of that. So not sure if you prefer me that I should play. I'll just fetch the wrong. Come on. Okay, you cannot hear the game. You cannot hear the game, and my audio quality was poor. It's probably because I started laying back a little bit. This time, condenser mic. How about that now? And then, so my audio is higher. Can you hear the game now? Really? I don't know how to make this. I guess I'm echoing. My echoing is still. Oh yeah, I got that. All right. So what I'll do is stop this. That's why. That's why I'm echoing. That's why I'm echoing. Okay, I know why. One second. Okay. Am I echoing it? Yeah, you fixed it. Yeah. I had to. Can you hear the game though? Audio. No. Audio phone. Can you hear the game? No game sound. Oh, this platform is killing me, man. I don't know how to do it. I don't know how to do it because it won't pick up the. It won't pick up the computer audio. Learn something. So if I do this, also should. Oh, okay. Okay. So I need to share the whole thing. Can you not do it? What is this? Is there a sound now? Why is okay? I need to approve it over here. Oh, well. Oh, I got you see, it's the opposite. Yeah. Yeah. Is it, I had a play. Okay. Nope. I can't do it. Let me put some music. I mean, I can play without audio with some music. Is there any? Indie rock. It sounds like church. Yeah, no. For some reason, Restream doesn't allow me to pick up the computer audio unless I share the whole desktop. If I share, if I share the whole desktop, it just breaks everything. So it's a really weird. I mean, I don't know if it's an edge thing, but I could play without sound if you guys like, but it's kind of boring. I don't like the music here. I feel like I could upload my own music. But yeah, if you have any questions for the Bleem Kickstarter, I mean, it's barely 5 in the States. Oh, we passed 5,000. What happened there? Thank you. Thank you guys. Wow. And I was struggling with I feel like an old person that doesn't know how to handle streaming. But thank you. We just passed 5,000. We just passed 5,000. This music sucks. Let me just bring some music from our catalog. Oh my god, it's gonna sit 9 files. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, Team Jaguar, man. Those guys always faithful. It's because Jim Power, man. Jim Power. So if you guys don't know, Reboot here that just commented, let me showcase you. He's a Jaguar genius. Check out their website. Reboot. What's your website, man? Check out your website, their website. They have a bunch of original Jaguar stuff that's awesome. And they also have done some ports for us, for Atari Age, for other companies as well. So I really recommend you guys checking out their website and their work that they've done. It's really pretty great. Man, I don't have any soundtracks here. I'll just leave that. Weird music. Like why can't I play Eminem? R&B. What's R&B? That's not. Is that our cinematic? Bleem. Jazz. Maybe you could play some like Marvelous of Capcom style. Why do they do this to me? Okay, that sounds okay. I'm just gonna try to upload something right here. Welcome to the Bleem Kickstarter. Sounds man, if y'all were Mexican, start making voices. Oh, thank you, Jacob. Appreciate it. Yeah, so Reboot worked on a lot of them. It's been years. You can ask them. Like literally, it's like 9 Jaguar games. And yes, there's a lot of Jaguar content there. Hey Ignacio, you just ask Chemix whatever you want. Don't worry about it. You're welcome to ask whatever you need. If there's something that he feels like, oh, I don't know if I should answer, he'll ask me and I'll tell him like, yeah, or no, don't say that. That's our secret weapon or whatever. I was saying if y'all were Mexican, I started making like a voice interpretations or whatever of Mexican voice actors or something to entertain you, because man, streaming is hard. Let's see. Let's upload. What do I upload? Back. Well, 5,000, and it's barely 511. It's just somebody that came out of work and was like, "Oh, I got a pledge." They pledged. So we're past What is it? Oh, that's a cute question that I hear and read every single day of my life for everybody to see. No. If anybody can handle Glover 2, it's going to be Kenix and his team. But I think they got more pressing projects than Glover 2. I know that's disappointing, but yeah, sorry. Let's upload something else. Music. I really don't dig this kind of music. Yes, I own the music. Come on, man. Exactly. I mean, I know of a person that was an original, actually worked on 40 Wings. He could finish the game, but he won't. So if anybody is going to be working on what do you call it, on Glover 2, it's Kenix and his team. I'm not sure what they're working on right now, but they're the ones that are. They're the ones that are have the license to do Dragonstorm. If they already announced that a while back, so that's a more complete title. That should they should be taking care of it first. Let me lower the music. I feel like what? Oh, there it is. Do you have other subscriptions to buy? No, you do not have to buy a subscription. I actually put it on the first section in bold letters. You can, the website will be open to the public to buy physical and digital stuff. The subscription is to get better pricing. If you feel like, hey, I buy a bunch of retro games, I buy a bunch like a new modern releases, merch and stuff, that's like the subscription is going to be very good pricing. And then on top of that, you get other benefits like game on demand, video on demand, the library, and a bunch of other stuff that we go through on the campaign. But no, you can use the website and buy anything that you like without having a subscription. Yeah, that's it. And you can pledge. I think there's pledges there that will give you. If you want to help the campaign, you can pledge and you can just use the credit to buy whatever you want. Music. I'm going to be uploading a bunch of music. Bear with me. Ooh. I think I have a limit. How many? Usually depends on Evercade, but yeah, I mean, it could happen. It all depends on them, as I've mentioned several times. What time is it here? It's 12:17. It's only 5 over there, man. The question, Kenix, or the Evercade? What happened here? Why am I small? Why am I small? Woo! How can I fix this quickly? It's better music, right? Can anybody guess? No, yeah, I got it. Wanted to catch you in that slippery slope. I mean, again, I've been saying I mean, you know how internet is. They like to make drama or whatever. Like, I've been saying for a year or more. Like, it depends on the Evercade. They come and pick the games. So, where is Lexflow? Yeah, exactly. Yeah. I mean, just keep it interesting, right? Bunch of likes on Twitter and nobody like asks questions or something. By the way, guys, I invited a bunch of YouTubers to this. What other facts can you tell me about Glover? Question: have you seen the documentary that we put out for free on YouTube? There's a pretty interesting fact there. Have you seen it? It's for free. You can just go to YouTube right now, like this YouTube, and then there's like one video that says like Glover the Making documentary. Have you seen that one? If you want to see it, I won't spoil it for you. But if you're like, nah, I don't want to see it right now, I can tell you like one very interesting fact about Glover that a lot of people don't know, and it makes the game a pretty big deal in my opinion. I'm answering. Okay. Do tell, Kenix. Did you know that you can unlock Charizard on Glover by leaving the Super Nintendo 64 on for 3 days? I'm just kidding. That was a rumor in my secondary school, junior high. It was at actually Smash Bros. That it would if you leave Smash Bros on for like 3 days or 7 days or whatever, while playing Pikachu or whatever, you would unlock Charizard or Charmeleon. and I went and tried it. It never happened. I was 12 or 11. Oh, I do? Wait, I thought that you meant like one that you built, 10x. What differences does he have? Can you honestly? I have to handle and I have to have so much different games in my mind that sometimes I just forget stuff. Actually, let's do something here. Anybody want to see? And I know some people on Discord are like eager to look at this, and some businesses too, because they've been asking for it. It was compiled with Mario compilers. Oh, okay. I haven't done anything with it. Man, I don't remember any of this. Is a new intro? Is that it? Just a new intro? It's like an FMV intro? Okay. We need to talk more about this because I don't remember anything at all. Sorry. Because it could be worth re-releasing it yet again. Another Nintendo 64 cartridge. You know what? You should have told me that. Oh, I almost messed up. Oh, I almost messed up. Never mind. Going back. Let's share our list. So this is something that some people have been eager to look at, or full IP list. Look at this. Oh, but it runs better. No, we need to talk about this privately because, yeah, that's all I can say. I don't want to mess up. It's not like you're in trouble. It's actually good, but yeah. So our IP list, it will give you an idea of what titles. Let me make it bigger. Let's make it bigger. How can I make it bigger? Scale. Oh, big. Oh, what's the radius? I guess not. It's just like this. Let me turn off this. Turn this on. And put it like this. There it is. That's better. So that's our IP list. As you can see, there are 247 games that we collected the rights to. And while you're here live, let's update it because we've acquired 10 Pin Alley. That's PS1. Where's the ports section? It's all over the place now. And it has Saturn and Windows version. 10 Pin Alley 2. That's GBA. And we Trolls Super Troll Island. Super Troll Island. That's an E. Trolls in Crazy Land. Yes. However, these two, we just reached 250. We don't own the rights to the IP. So I gotta write a comment here saying Trolls license needed. Trolls license needed. Let's make it bold. So anybody watching? Is Kickstarter discounts only available during the campaign? No, like at the moment, you might on the Kickstarter you might get slight better discount in terms of the cost of the subscription. But generally, the subscription is going to be open to the public as well. Like you will be, it's a yearly subscription because we don't want people to like pay $8 for 1 month and then buy $2,000 worth of products at 30% off and then unsubscribe, right? We wanted to subscribe for the whole year, and that will be available at launch. Whenever we launch, whenever the actual website launches, right? Um, so here's our IP list. Oh, wait. Yep. Games that weren't just reposted us. Cool. What is that? It's a spider? Or it's a... Anyways. So let me see. I'm gonna go get a glass of water, and I'll be back. Oh, it is a spider. Spider. Okay. Reboot. Uh, tu- 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 tu. Kenix, you can talk about Glover Mobile. Yes, I want to grab more licenses. So this is our first license slash IP that we bought. Super 3 Noah's Ark. And I remember I was called names. I was told dumb. I was like, why? What are you doing? Why are you grabbing the rights of that game? Ended up being pretty profitable and ended up giving us enough money to buy more games. With Mercedes, I was able to buy actual the whole Wisdom Tree library, including some unreleased games by Color Dreams, but they were like at Wisdom Tree. Super Bloppy Saves the World, and then Broken Circle. I grabbed the license of World Reborn. It's just everything started rolling, and it, and it became the Pico that we are now and Bleem now. So yeah. Still have 5,000. Glover Mobile, yes. What do you mean spoilers? What spoilers? Man, my throat was killing me. Which one? Which one? Call it reboot. Oh, you mean this one? Oh, there it is. Here it is. Fucking child. So all this color coding means something in my head, but I don't remember. So don't judge me. Y dale con el Everkid. Viking Child. Viking Child says Jaguar port ready on white on the. Why is this Everkid over here? Did I just type that comment? It was here. This one was Viking Child. That you're right. You're right. I just added that. No, Glover Mobile is directly from the Nintendo 64. Nintendo 64 code. This game is not finished, but we're doing actually, this is Genesis. I've started development on this game so many times, and people don't finish it. We started Neo Geo, was canceled, was changed to Super Nintendo, it was canceled, and then I hired another team to do Genesis. So it's currently being done in Genesis. A lot more has been done than before. Minsky's has a new port. Squirrel King needs a lot of cleanup. Always we run a company that has money asks for money. It's not really. Somebody's saying that it's always weird when a company that has money asks for money. So how do you suppose the world works? Like when I go to the store to buy X, they ask for money for the X. I mean, that's how things work. Now, I'm not asking for free money. Like we're selling you games and services and general, like all these different things, packaging one in exchange of money, because that's what you do, right? You make a game, you sell it. You sometimes we can make a game and give it for free, but then you need a full-time job, another one. So yeah, it's weird when people think that way. Yeah, you should hop. I'm gonna be doing this every other day. Like I'm gonna take tomorrow. I'm just dressed. I'm gonna rest. I'm gonna stay up for like the next 2 hours here, and then tomorrow I'm gonna rest. Spend some time with the kids because I didn't get to do that today. And then you can come in on Thursday. Friday, it's my family night with the kids, so we watch a movie. So I'll skip it. And Saturday, I'll come in at night as well. On and off like that, just to keep things rolling in, answer questions, etc. Uh, exactly. Like somebody was asking earlier, I was like, "Can we use the leak? Can we use the leak source code for non-profit?" I was like, "There's like Nintendo code in there, like because we didn't release it officially, and we need to clean it up. So don't handle leaked stuff because even though it might have you legally and it's not fair, whatever for the companies. You could have stuff that it could damage your computer, or it could just, I don't know, throw you in your accounts or whatever. So just stay away from leaked stuff and wait for the official releases, etc. That's gonna be better for everybody. So yeah, I guess not a lot of people live right now are interested in the. Wait. Finally understood how to handle this. There's a switching here, but the audio is still not. So probably stay till like 7:30 Central Time, which is gonna be like my 2:30. Take a shower and go to sleep. Because tomorrow I gotta wake up, take the kids to school, and work. Maybe I'll just fall asleep during the day. So I didn't know that there is a new Mega Drive or Genesis Mini coming out, and they picked like some games that I wasn't expecting, like Red Zone. I was in under discussions to buy that one when we never got to an agreement. They were not ready to let it go, and they just wanted to do a license. I mean, was that article even true? I don't see anything on M2 Twitter. Let me see. Wasn't I playing music? Did I play a game? Yeah, Thursday will work. Tomorrow's Wednesday, right? I mean, or next week. I'm gonna do it throughout the campaign. Thank you. Thank you for staying and keeping the conversation going. Appreciate it, Kenneth. I wish we I wish we had a better setup here and a place where I can invite people, and I'm working on that. Eventually, we'll do streaming with like a guest, and I want to do like a show where I cook something for them, and then we eat it and we discuss about retro gaming or things that have happened, or industry general, topics. Um, yeah, appreciate it, man. Have a good night. Take care. What's up with the music? Do I have to play it every single time? I can't like loop. Are we on Halloween? On Halloween or what? It's a lot of people signing up on. Let me send an email. And see if people can come in and join us. Let me share this link. I'm gonna share I'm gonna make an email right now so people can know that we're live right now and come in and talk to us for the last hour and a half or so. Mm. Sorry, I'm preparing this real quick. Hopefully, it goes out quickly. Okay, let's see if people start coming in. Which one is true? On the Kickstarter page, why do you have tiers different? Which ones? Because I might have just gotten confused. Because there's some stuff that, for example, the digital, it will be easier to deliver because basically the way that we're going to handle the website is we're going to launch a beta or an alpha once we have like 100 games digital, and we have 5 new releases of physical and stuff like that. So manufacturing the physical stuff is going to take longer than uploading the ROMs of the digital stuff. Some stuff will be sooner than others, but those dates are just how do you call it, they're not final, so it could take a little bit more. Some stuff it could be easier, faster, etc. Not sure if I answered the question. There's a lot of people subscribing to the newsletter but not going to the campaign or coming to the stream. So weird. Let's see if people start rolling in. No problem. It's a lot of music here from Glover and 40 Wings that I uploaded. No, this one. So is anybody coming? New watchers coming in? New comment. Cool. Thank you, Boomer Beats. It's almost 6 in Texas, in Chicago as well. Let me start spamming people. Oh, we just had another subscriber, almost 6,000. Thank you guys. Another backer. Oh, wow. If we can reach 10% today, that would be incredible. I'll be, well, not today, in the first 24 hours. Because I feel like in the next few weeks, we'll have a lot of, what do you call it? You know, a lot of press or help from some YouTuber friends and personalities or so. Boo. My head started to hurt. We're nearly 3 hours and a half. Man, the time has flown by. Thank you for everybody that's been on, sending questions, keeping the conversation going. I hope. I feel like a lot of people think this is an April Fool's joke, but it's not. I thought it was gonna be funny that that we released today, but I guess it didn't work out that way. And I getting really tired, but I'm gonna power through for the next hour, then go to shower. So the way that we acquired the rights of Glover, no, I'm okay. They're not annoying. So we went to Atari, actually in 2014. And this is a funny story. I don't care if I like reveal too much stuff because I don't care really. Maybe it's because it's late. So in 2014, I contacted Atari because they were going, I think it was late 2013, early 2014. They were going through bankruptcy restructuring, Chapter 11. So they were selling a lot of their IP to get funds to get out of bankruptcy, get out of debt, right? At the time, the CEO was called Fred Chesnice, a guy from France. He had been previously either VP or president or whatever from Atari from Infogrames, and then he later came back and bought the company. He was like the majority shareholder and CEO. So I came in and gave an offer for a few IPs. It was like Mr. Nuts, some unreleased stuff for Accolade. It was like 10, 12 games. It was like, we're like, give us, I offered $25,000 that I had saved up. And they were like, no, give us 50. And I'm like, I don't have 50. I have 25, maybe take a couple of games. Like, no, doesn't matter the games, give us 50. So nothing happened that year. And then months later, I was like, hey, I got the 50K. I just need more games, right? So it works out. So we put a list of games, and they were like, well, now we want 100. This is Fred, right? Fred Chesses. And I'm like, well, if you want 100, I don't have that money. I will have to find somebody else that comes in and puts half of it and takes more games, right? We'll split the game list. I put 50, and the other person puts 50, and then we'll go, we'll buy it. And they're like, fine. And so I found somebody in a new investor that was coming into the retro gaming scene. He had bought a license for Amiga name, and they were planning a similar platform as Bleem, but for Amiga games, called Amiga Games, Retro Infinity, and Amiga Games. And he was like, yeah. I mean, let me look at the contract. Let me look at the list of games. They wanted to get Amiga content, and so it was going to work out. So we were all ready to go, and Fred Chesnes sends the last draft, and he removes some titles without letting us know. And he's like, you got to sign right now. You got to sign right now. And we're like, wait, what do you mean? Like, we got to review the last draft. He had a bunch of changes. So one of the changes was, I don't think I can afford anything with 100K. I'll be honest, right now. And I'll get to that a little bit later. I'll finish the story and I'll get to that. He was like, he had removed Bubsy, and I really wanted Bubsy. And the thing that happened there that killed the deal at the time is that I was like, hey, what do you mean? You removed Bubsy? Like, that was the main thing that we wanted from the deal. That's why you're getting 100K. He was like, okay, re-add Bubsy. And I kid you not, like, he re-adds Bubsy. We're going through the last draft, and like within the same 30 minutes, there's an announcement that Tomo, which is a brand of Billionsoft, had bought games from Atari. And then you go through the list because it's public, because they went through the bankruptcy, they went through Atari, and you see Bubsy there, and it was a closed deal. It was already done. So I was like, hey, I told Fred, like, why are you trying to double sell Bubsy? You sold it to them, and now you're selling it to us. And the contract had a clause that he had included that it was basically as is, like, whatever we give you, it's as is. Like, you won't have any claim, you won't get a refund, if whatever. So I was like, no, that's not fair. Like, change the price. And then he acted offended. He was like, you can believe. Sorry, I don't know how to do a French accent. So you're accusing me of doing this and that. And the deal died. So a couple of years, that was 2015 or late 2014. Like, at least 2.5 years passed, and I reached out again. I was like, hey, I got more money. I got the money myself. Let me buy the rights of some games. And he's like, okay. So I had to save up, like, all the time. I just kept saving. At the time, I was living on like $1,500 a month. I started from like 20, and then all the way to late 2015, I had almost 4 jobs. I was a graphic designer at a college, director of graphic design. I had Pico. I was buying and selling retro games, like buying at the flea market, selling online on eBay, and then I was doing websites with a friend and doing like webmaster. So all that money I was saving until I reached 100K. So I went back to Atari in 2017. I was like, I want to buy more games. I want to buy the games, man. I know you've sold some of them. I I will, I'll make a new list. So I made a list of like 62 titles. And actually, funny story. Just recently, like a month ago or two, I realized that he removed at the last second a title that I always thought that I had it. And then I went to the country. I was like, we don't have it. He removed it. Like, oh my God. There's some people in the gaming industry that are just a character. Uh, so I had a bunch of games. It was like, well, I want 150 now. And I remember the call that we had, like, what I ended up doing, I was like, I don't have the 150. I don't think it's worth 150. I'll give you 100K. That's what I have. And I remember I started like selling stuff, selling my collection and stuff to get to the 100K, because I didn't have 100K. I had like close to it. And at the moment, I was working with somebody in the industry for key distribution, like Steam key distribution, that never really worked out. But he knew Fred from back in the day. He's like, I know Fred. I'll help you close the deal. It's like, fine. So he made a call with because all the communication with Fred was over email. And I remember the call. Like I could imagine him like sitting in his limo or whatever, and the smug. Oh, almost 6,000. Thank you. The smug tone of his voice was like, he was like, you have no money. Your company is nothing. I don't know what you're calling. What you want these games? You have no money. You're never gonna have money. I was like, what do you mean? Like, I'll pay you the 100K right now if you want the 100K. Like, if you don't, just fuck off. But I want those games. I have 100K. Just let's make a deal. If not, that's fine. Like, I'm not gonna give you 150. It's not worth, because again, his contracts were like, oh, if we don't have the rights, then we don't refund you anything, and you cannot make a claim against us. You're buying them as is. You make your own due diligence. So when we ended up doing the deal, and in that list, I included Glover. And I included another, what I thought it was like 60 games, but after like 2 months ago or a month ago, I checked the list and it was 58. He removed a couple. I don't remember which other one he removed. And out of those 58, there was a lot of titles that they didn't have the rights, including 40 Wings. The first thing that I did was like, okay, let's release 40 Wings on Kickstarter. I launched a Kickstarter. And then I got contacted by the developers, like, hey, the right? Like, we didn't sell it to you. I was like, what do you mean? I bought it from Atari. Here's a contract. They were like, no, they don't own it. I was like, what do you mean? They've been publishing 40 Wings PlayStation 1 on PSP and PS3. And they were like, we didn't know about this. We just never realized. I was like, well, that's, this is what happened. I have no intention of infringe on your rights. They're like, don't worry, we'll sell it to you. And we made a deal, and I bought 40 Wings from the original developer. And that's how we came to be owners of Clover. Now, if I had 100K today, I wouldn't be able to buy much because you've seen all the companies that have come into the retro gaming scene and start buying the rights of games. To mention some, like Revalium has bought some of the games. Like, I was discussing buying the Bitmap Bros collection, catalog from Bitmap Brothers. And then months later, I could never get to they were asking $250,000 for everything. And actually I was like, no, we can give you like I was offering like 60, 70K for just the stuff that was on Super Nintendo and Mega Drive, etc. And eventually, the guy that owned Soccer Kid and Chrysalis told me like, no, I helped them close the deal with Rebellion, and they pay like 700K. So I ended up making a lot more money, better for him. And Rebellion and they had bought like Hewson, they had bought Bitmap Brothers, they bought some other stuff too. And then you got like Atari buying a bunch of stuff. They even bought from us. And there's some other companies doing the same. I even looked recently. I saw like a really small team buying old PC games that are really bad and re-releasing them on Steam. So with 100K, yeah, you might buy some like really, I don't want to say crappy, but like really obscure stuff that it's going to be really hard to make that money back. Now the economy, it's really not great, so maybe those prices go down. But if I had $150, $150,000, I would buy the rights of a cartoon and a toy line, and I'm not gonna say it because I don't want anybody to go and buy it under me. So eventually, I want to buy it. There is one IP that I want to buy. It's 150K, but I don't have the money. Now, when you have kids, school, mortgage, it's really hard to like just throw that money around unless you're a millionaire, right? And when we're not, like we're just a small business, small company. And yeah, so yeah, that's the story. And I have a lot more stories like that. Um, Probably eventually we'll do like a video, specific video for each story. Yeah, hope that was interesting. Well, not a lot of people joined. I'll be leaving in 50 minutes, guys. Take a shower. What? Well, maybe more because it's gonna barely be 7 when people start like getting into the computer, watching something. Oof, my voice is tired. Music. I guess I'm gonna put some indie rock and loop it. Oops. Oof. My butt hurts. I just have a $10 chair on my. Tired. I'm still got my Bleem CD here somewhere with a bajillion weird tracks on it. What do you mean tracks? It had music. Um, I actually need to buy an old Bleem CD from eBay just to have it. And the funny thing is that when I was like in junior high, I did get a pirate copy of a commercial PlayStation 1 emulator, but it wasn't Bleem. It was the other one, Virtual whatever. I don't remember the name. What was it? Commercial PS1 emulator. Oh, it was Bleem, the Virtual Game Station. I had that one. That's probably why we had Virtual Game Station and not Bleem, because you couldn't burn it. Ooh, Bluey just got a new brother. Sorry, I'm geeking out. I love Bluey. And I just read that they got a new kid coming for next season. That's funny. And being in a different time zone kind of sucks. I'll have to be streaming like at 5 a.m. to be at a time where people are going into YouTube. Maybe tomorrow I'll go to sleep at 9 with my kids and then wake up at 5 and stream. Name press. Game stress. Well, it didn't get picked up by Game Stress. Let's see if Yahoo. Games round. Ooh, another backer, almost 6,000, 30 backers. Thank you guys. What an ugly type of music. I'm gonna upload. No, I don't know. I was gonna upload the Meat Puppet soundtrack. Yeah, let's do it. I love how late 90s that soundtrack sounds. Where is it? Meat Puppet. Let's see. Images here are they? Let me download them. What's happening? Oh. I feel like I'm listening to what do you call it? Like Boxcar Racer, like after Bleem split up and they made another, and Tom made another band, and then they were like all the songs sounded like this, kind of like it, like if it is very sad Bleem with acoustic guitar. Or Angels and Airwaves. Let's see. Let's change the music. It's like industrial hip hop. Meat Puppet. Have you guys played that game? Anybody that's watching? Unfortunately, I cannot be on Bleem or only in the marketplace. because it's a Windows games and we have no way to play Windows games on web browser. And I'm tired. Let's see who I can bother that's live right now. Anybody that's watching speaks Spanish? Wish I can show you while I play this, but let me see. Where's the ROM? Let's play this. Very good. Wrong. Not working. There it is. Any more things with Wings lineup? Yes, check out the market, the new releases, physical releases video. You'll see the Game Boy Color version. It's completely unreleased. It's 99% done or so, like maybe 98. I'm still debating if I should add boss fights, which it doesn't include each level boss fights, or just leave it as is and then just complete the only last thing that needs to be done, which is related to like a bonus feature type of thing, collecting some pictures. But yeah, at the moment I'm gonna start playing this already this game. Let me turn off the sound. Wait, what's happening? What's happening? What's happening? What happened with Friendscape? Automatic. What's happening? It went crazy. Reset. What's happening? Okay. Yes. Yes. Unreleased game version. Just check out the video. It's on around, I don't know, the 1 minute mark or so. Let's just hold on 1 second. Let's just play it. Let's download the ROM. Okay, let me open the emulator. Share screen now. Why is that French group going bunkers? Okay. Is it working correctly now? Okay. Do you all see the French key? Left and right. See, like this is not working correctly. Why is it? Okay, nothing wrong. Why is it? Okay, I need to check. Choose wrong, nouns, and crazy. Which one I should put on? Is it correct? It seems it's correct, but it's kind of choppy. I don't know what happened to my. Oof. It's weird. That's a throttle. How can I default the configuration? VBA. Mm, okay. I think that's it. There it is. I figure out the configuration. Ah. Whoa. Play. Play normal. Oh. I remember how to play this. Ah. Why is there a McDonald's? Hey, what is this? Oof. Oh, I don't know how to do the power. Oof. I know. I don't, first, my carpet tunnel is killing me with the keyboard. Remember how? Oh, you see how I flash? I remember how to do the power up. Like, you flash and you catch it, and then I don't remember what to do with that. Yeah, I remember how to dash correctly. And this guy's like, 24? Please tell me. Really? I lost, you think? Me and my Woody lost together. I picked this guy. Dato. Insulin. Ooh, score. 3 points. You do the freaking shiny thing. Yeah, 10 points. Ah. 3 points. Supposedly this game has come on. Link came with support. But we do have a source code, but this build does not have it enabled, so we need to see what's up. There it is. There it is. Ah. How do you do that? So you press up or down. Okay. Ah, damn it. No! What happened? Ah. You lose. Lamina from Ibrahim. I am Ibrahim Lakin, a crowdfunding consultant who helped numerous creators achieve success on Kickstarter. I'm impressed by your dedication to preserving gaming history and created a unique community experience. With my expertise, crafting persuasive campaigns, narratives, running targeted ads. No, thank you, man. was hoping to stay awake until we reach 6,000, but I'm really, really, really giving up. What other game should I play? Hold on. To the Steam power up. We'll change the song. No. Oh. No. Oh my god. They come in the house. Oh, look. They wink. And I'm almost done. Yes, I came into the house. Whoa. Wow. Why is it slowing down so much? Too much sprites on camera? Yeah, too many. Well, spare. Not a collision engine.
Hello, Lotus. Have you come for me as well?
What the hell was your cousin Coronado babbling about?
What do you do? Oh, there's a house there. Go back. Oof, I died. Just slow. Yeah. Sorry. Why is it too slow? Get him. Ah, we were just here. Oof. Oof. Let me get up there. Lost. Okay. Went up. There's not a freaking link here. Oh my god. So there's probably a week on the first area. Oh, here. And then this is the boss fight. What do you do? Ooh, ah. So fair. That was the third lap. Or what time we lose? No. What are you getting cameras? We can play every single level. So it's a deep blood problem. Okay. Come on. It's a big, big book drawer. Bookshelf. Ooh. Oh, nice. Whoa. So, what's this? Oh, cool. Can I fly? No. Die. Ah. Oh, really? Are we? It's over 6K. Thank you guys. I'm gonna I'm gonna bow and head out in like a minute here because I'm super tired. It's almost 2 a.m. here, and actually woke up late. We woke up super late with the kids. No, again. So right at 7 Central, 2 a.m. I don't even know what time's in my hand. I'm gonna head out for the night. We'll do more stuff like this during the week. Probably not tomorrow, but definitely on Thursday and Saturday night. I need to do at least. Really, what's happening? Well, I'm gonna stop playing for now. Thank you, everybody that's been on. That is on right now. Tomorrow, I mean, hopefully we get to the 10% on the first night, first day, for the first 24 hours. I really appreciate it. I'll probably do more next tomorrow, not tomorrow, the next day, Thursday, and yeah, appreciate it. Really appreciate it. I'm gonna head out in the next minute, so I'm just gonna check if there's any questions here. Or any comments that I should answer. Head out to take a shower. And yeah, man, thank you. Appreciate it. Hopefully we can get some community members to join, like community leaders to join as the campaign goes. Thank you guys. I'm gonna head out. Goodbye. 3, 2, 1.